Okay, let's play Pokemon. Hello, hello. Well, I'm just setting up my screen. Fine. Thanks, Doom. What am I doing? Oh, okay, I know what I'm doing. Here we go. In queue, so that we don't get reported. Just tell me if I disconnect, because I've gotten kicked out so many times from this queue. But hello Evo, Seb, Frank, Sick, Leon, Frank, or I already said Frank, Jeremy, Ryan, Koof, Haley, Doom, Yule, Creech, Nisk Island, Caesar, Missile, it's going down, Bojack, hello. Evo, thank you so much for 11 months, I appreciate it. Hello, Caleb and Red. Okay. Oh, where did that come from? The text-to-speech. Thank you, Jenelise, for 4 months. I thought I had that muted, but I guess not. Okay. So we got our ass whooped last time. So I'm gonna maybe train my Pokemon or something before... I mean, we probably won't get to face the gym leader again. But yeah. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm hoping that I've recovered from all of the reading, but I don't think I have, to be honest. So it'll probably be exhausting again to read out everything. Hope to play before midnight. Oh my gosh. Hopefully, like, tomorrow it'll die down a bit just because people have, like, work and stuff, but who knows. So, how far has everyone gotten with MSQ? I think I saw some people finish MSQ already too, which is like super shocking. People are so fast. I feel like I'm still at the very like beginning. You finished MSQ, like you watched all the cutscenes and everything, Haley? You just finished as well? And you just hit 90? You pre-ordered Endwalker thinking I'd play, but you kind of got out of Fortnite, like bored or something? Still doing MSQ but watching all the cutscenes? Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna catch up to people. Oh, see, thank you so much for the biddies. I should actually unmute that until we're in the game. Thank you for the 1K biddies. I don't want to plant a berry right now. 80, 81 feels or was hella slow, but it feels a bit faster after, does it? Maybe it like ramps up after the first dungeon. You just can't do MMOs, that's fair. Oh no, I don't have it. I'll put it in my party later. I have another egg that I want to hatch. Waka, thank you so much for 4 months. And thanks for the scam train, guys. Early scam train. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm enjoying Pokemon. It's very chill. It's very nice to play while we're in queue as well, so... How are the results of my... Oh, I was only allergic to 2 things, but like... They're also related, so technically like 1 thing, but 2. I'm allergic to sudsing agents, which honestly doesn't really help me much. So yeah. I'm allergic to sudsing agents, so anything that makes like things foamy, like the ingredient that makes foam. So like soaps, shampoo, like there's an ingredient that makes them foamy. Which is like, honestly, it's not that bad because you can just wash it off, right? It's not something that like stays on your skin. The only problem is when I was working in the salon, I was shampooing people all day, so my wrists would get like all red and irritated and I didn't know why. So now I know why. And I have no idea what I'll do if I decide to go back, because I don't know if they'll be happy with me saying, I don't want to shampoo clients because I'm allergic. I wear gloves, but the gloves only go up to like here and they're not very tight. So all my wrist like problems would be like down here. Yeah, full body condom. Honestly, I considered, I'm like, what if I just put a fucking condom on my arm? I'll just cut the end off and then just protect my arms. I can't have sleeves, like, when shampooing people. Also, hello, Swizzy. An important information, yes. Most likely cut off circulation to your hands. I can find the right size. Thanks, dear me. AFK a bit, because you're dealing with meal prep. Oh, no worries. Hey, One Big Jackers, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, we have a scam train. Amazing. Thank you so much. Buckshot, thank you so much again for 16 months. Thank you so much for the sub. Emotes, yay, emotes, enjoy. There's shampoos without sulfate. Yeah, it's just my salon already uses like a specific brand, so I don't think they would change them for me. So, yeah. Sir Flallamy, thank you so much for 5 months. Thank you guys. Yes, all the primers. God, my chest like low-key still feels very like worn out, so I'm not really sure how long I'll be able to read things today and stream, but hopefully all my teas and stuff will help. Oh my god, Sal! What the fuck? What the fuck, Sal? And my lights are broken. Why does Sal always break my lights? It's only Sal who does. Sal, thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs to the community. Oh no, my lights are fucking broken. Oh my god, just at the tail end of the hype train too. Sal killed the stream as well. Oh my god, did my stream die? Thank you so much, Sal. Holy shit, for the 100 gifted subs to the community. You've been... what the fuck? You've been spoiling the shit out of me. What is going on? Thank you so much. Okay, I gotta fix my lights somehow. To anyone who's received a sub from Sal, enjoy those emotes, including Christmas emotes. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Okay, where's my lights? I need to fix those. There we go. Oh, back to normal. Okay, cool. In the 3 day, yeah, we're almost there. And before we get kicked out for like the 10th time. How's the launch of Endwalker going? I heard big queues. We've been able to play. It's just been very difficult to get into the game, so yeah. I was hoping to be online like an hour ago, so that's unfortunate because I want to start at like 3:30 p.m. for the MSQ, because then I'll have like enough energy to read out stuff. So that's been kind of annoying. Sal, how's your pup? Any updates on his eye? Thank you so much again for the freaking 100 gifted subs. What the fuck? What the fuck? The stream just started. Is it because I'm playing Pokemon? I will play all the Pokemon games. If that's what it is, Sal. Tomorrow's surgery? Okay, I wish your puppy luck. My dog, Bambi, she's been checked for ulcers as well in her eyes, and it's very scary. So I totally understand what you're going through. Luckily for her, it's just allergies most of the time that give her irritated eyes, and she has eye drops. So I hope that it doesn't end up being an ulcer or something similar. Yeah, I can't imagine how much that would cost too. Like if I needed to do a surgery for Bambi or Teddy, like I don't know if I would be financially prepared. Like that's, oh my god. Yeah, I'm wishing the best for your pup. I mean, as long as they're okay. I mean, it is what it is. Thank you, Gertzie, I appreciate it. But yeah, luckily my dog's situation is not as bad as your dog's right now. So, you know, I'm crossing my fingers for your corgi, little baby. Your friend has been in queue for 4 hours. I think I've been in queue for what, 2 hours or so? Oh shit, flamethrower. Can I get rid of... I guess I can get rid of Ember, right? I don't think I need Ember, because it's the weakest of the 3. Or I can get rid of Will-O-Wisp. What do you guys think? Should I get rid of Ember or Will-O-Wisp? Yeah, I'm playing Pokemon while the queue is up there. No, this is a legit question because my gut is telling me to get rid of Ember. Okay, so I'm right. Hi Beep, how are you? You're on before you knocked your power cable. Been trying to get on for over 4 hours. 5,000 Q. Oh my god, yeah. Will-O-Wisp is very good. Okay. I haven't actually used it. So let me try it out. Oh, they avoided it. RIP. Just kidding. How close am I to the first dungeon, by the way, in Final Fantasy? Because we're doing the quest line with, what is it, Alize and Alphino and stuff? The researching quest line? Or whatever. I've got a ways. I did Thavnair. I know, it's like, you've got a ways, but you're also close. Two to 3 hours? Oh my god. That's crazy. I have my ginger drink here that I should probably be drinking for my chest. But this chai drink that I made is so good too. Hello, Drakeo. How's it going? Oh my god, how do I open this? It's probably super hot. Shit. I probably can't drink this right now. It's too hot. Oh, yeah, that's way too hot. How do you guys fucking deal with glasses 24/7? Like, look at this. Like, how do you do that? How do you deal with that? Like, what the fuck? I don't want to take them off. That's so stupid. Take off my glasses so I can drink. I mean, luckily I don't have to wear glasses 24/7. Like, I only should be wearing them when I'm looking at a screen, honestly. But oh my god. Oh yeah, it's Draco, sorry. Kyo makes sense, but because I know a lot of people with Kyo as their name. My apologies. Draco. Yeah, I'm not blind, but like I don't want to take them off. It's kind of a pain in the ass putting my glasses on with my hair because you have to like place everything. Gotta go, dungeon queue. Okay, we'll see you later. My chest is so tired. We haven't even started playing and I'm fucking exhausted still. I can't believe how like fucked up I got from just one night of reading. Yeah, I'm gonna read. It's too hot. Too hot. I need a cup. I should have brought a cup or something. It's kind of fun fogging up the glasses. It's kind of fun, but also annoying. I need to grab a mug. The fuck are these nerds? Protect the lake? Who won $3,576? Hi, Hypnos. How are you? Is that the queue? Hi, Shinra. Oh wait, are we talking about Poke Dollars, Sal? Oh, we're in! Oh my god, we're in the game. Holy shit. Hi, Ryan. Thanks for the lurk. You've been loving Sage? That's good. Okay, hold on. Just gotta move the character around really quick. Oh, Poke currency? I wish I could win that much in real life. Fernando, thank you for 26 months. You're going back under your rock? What? Are you doing MSQ, Shinra? Thank you, Fernando. I appreciate it. You logged off to help people with the queue? Oh, to get into the game? Okay. Yeah, the queue's freaking like 5,000, 6,000, so it's crazy. Okay, what is Volt Switch? Hi, Prox! Volt Switch. After making its attack, the user rushes back to switch places with a party Pokemon in waiting? Is that like cool? Do I want that? I could get rid of I don't know. Thundershock? I'll get rid of Thundershock, I think, because Spark is more powerful. Which one should I get rid of? Or should I get rid of Bite? No, okay, I'll get rid of Thundershock. I'm not reading your... Fuck. You know, Beef, there's always someone that I just, like, unintentionally ignore constantly, and I think that's you right now. To be honest. I want entry into a 10,000 prize pool, Texas. I'm excited. Oh, good luck. Good luck with your little tournament. Hopefully you get some good monies. Hi, Cooney. Okay. We're gonna hop off here for now, because now we're in the game. We'll just leave it like this. And I will charge my controller and exit out of this. Okay, get rid of this, and yeah. Oh, see? What? What the fuck? Why? You broke my lights too. Why do the lights always break? Thank you! Whoa, what's going on? Is this cause I got on the queue? Like, whoa. Oh, you fixed the lights. You broke my lights too, Sal. I don't think you saw that. Thank you so much, OC, for the 150 gifted subs to the community. Holy shit. Oh, what is going on today? Is it because of Pokemon or... Is it Pokemon or Final Fantasy? Like, I promise I'll play more of whatever game it is. I'll play more Pokemon. Thank you so much. Oh, Sal, don't say that. You're amazing too. We appreciate you. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my heart and my chest today. It can't take all of this love, guys. You gotta cool it. Can we save the spoiling for another night? Because my chest actually hurts. Like I can't take it right now. I won't be able to read. Literally won't be able to read a thing. Okay. Going back in. Into the game. I'm gonna be muting alerts, by the way, so that they are not distracting in cutscenes and stuff. So they will be temporarily muted. Oh, my chest. Okay, where the heck am I supposed to go? Am I enjoying Astro and Endwalker? You know, I haven't done too much combat stuff yet. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Astro yet. I will tell you is that I am feeling very nervous about the new card system. Oh yeah, thanks for the lurk, Doom. You gotta pass me, okay? Pass me in the MSQ so then we can hang out. I don't know why I keep blowing. I forget that I have glasses. I'm like blowing the tea. Hello, Pugman. How's it going? It's too hot. I actually need to grab a mug. But I'm too lazy. Yeah, let me just spoil the game for you. What do you mean they're absolutely... Is it expensive? Like bad killer or good killer? Expensive? Oh. Okay. Also, thank you to anyone who's been following. Sorry, my follower alerts are off to prevent spoilers at the moment, but I appreciate you guys. Oh, there's no game sound. Oh, yeah. Sorry, there it is. Sorry, it was down for whatever reason in the volume mixer. Sorry, I just text my mom. Okay, not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the gleaners. Oh, right, yes, the scalpers are collecting a bunch of stuff. It makes sense. The gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. A sudden and significant increase in gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Midna and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history.
Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephora is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. Nothing new on that part. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the states, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. Splendid. Amazing. Fantastic. Cryle. I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. I love that she calls him Raha. It's so cute. I am not doing accents. I am just gonna read. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Sorry I'm boring and not a voice actor. Maybe accents will help my chest. I don't know if they will. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice. I really love this. Why are you walking? Oh, this is gonna take forever. How do I walk? That's just butt spot. Oh, OC, thank you so much for the 12 additional gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. What's going on today? To anyone who's received a sub from OC and Sal, enjoy those emotes. Thank you guys so much. Seb, thank you as well for the gifted sub to the community. You wanted 269? That was your goal. Thank you so much. Yes, it's mandatory to have 69. Oh, it's 270 now. Never mind. It was mandatory to have 69 in our goals. But never mind. Just kidding. It's ruined. It is. Oh well. Okay, as much as I love, like, following people, this is kind of lame. Oh shit. Alize, come back! Yes, I did attune to the shard. Thank you, Alize. So precious. Bicep, get timed out for ruining the goal. Oh yeah, no worries, Sal. Yeah, hopefully you can watch this story and hopefully be around when we get to our first dungeon. How exciting. Thank you so much again for the 100 gifted subs to the community. I honestly cannot thank you enough. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Okay, off to Labyrinthos we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
I like this music.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Ooh, I love this music. It's very nice. Oh, it's over.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
That's cool.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
This is like ultimate hermit living.
Aren't
And I
those
love
people
it.
gleaners?
I want to live here.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Huh?
Ugh.
Oh no. Oh no, what's wrong with her?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Heidelin?
Oh, how odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Who is whispering in your ear, Cryo? Is it Heidelin? Oh my god, yeah, I love this place. It's like, here's the illusion of the outside, but you're actually not outside at all. This is where I want to live. And I love the music. Can we explore this place really quickly? Just take a little trip. Sharlayan housing when, right? I like the sun or whatever. Their like fabricated sun is very nice. Looks like a grand fancy chandelier. Wow. Yeah, we need like a Sharlayan housing district. Frank, please. Hello, Dobbin. I'm just gonna skip this bullshit. I don't care about this text. The bubble reminds you of the Truman Show. What's the Truman Show? And bubble bite like this? This kind of dome thing? You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the Simpsons movie. When they're all in the dome. I love the Simpsons movie. No, I haven't seen the Truman Show. Any luck, Midna? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? I don't know. Here you go. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. What are they doing? What is the forum and Daddy Fortuno up to? We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Midna, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were able to help capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Why the fuck do I have to collect creatures? I am not the Wrangler of Light. I am the Warrior of Light. I don't want to capture escaped animals. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagsian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack, gently of course. I don't really like stuffing animals into a sack. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. Search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Okay, we're going to the east. That reminds me of this really fucked up story that I read on Reddit of this woman. I don't know how old she is. Like, I think she's like kind of close to elderly. She put kittens in a plastic bag and threw them into like a pond or something. And luckily the kittens were rescued and she was caught because it was on CCTV. But yeah, there was like firefighters and stuff, and some woman just like took off her clothes and just dove into the water because people were taking too long. So like the kittens were rescued within 20 minutes, but like holy fuck. Is it really that hard to take your cat or kittens to the shelter or something? Just be like, hey, I wasn't prepared to have these kittens. Can you please take them off my hands? Or just fucking give them away for free. Like, people want kittens. But yeah, to collect kittens and put them in a bag and walk to a pond or something and throw them in there, just, it doesn't make sense. There are more pressing matters in it. Oh, there's another monster. Yeah, so apparently, I mean, the firefighters were wearing like their gear, and I think it requires a lot of effort on their part to collect them properly. I think there's just a lot of rules in place. So some woman just dove in and got them herself, so. Oh, cool, Clive, I'm excited. A hunting troll. Yeah, I don't know why I'm hopping so much in the game. Is there more? I hope they come out with another fat chocobo. I want another one. I know there's like already 2 other ones, but they're kind of hard to get. Oh yeah, no worries. Angel Sky, thank you so much for dropping by, and I hope you continue enjoying the MSQ. I will see you later. Where the fuck did this troll come from? He just spawned. Hello, Mark. Imagine supporting the stream. Disgusting. Just disgusting. Frickin' who would support a stream? Simps. Frickin' simps. That's okay, I'm a simp. I'm a simp for my friends, my streamer friends. I love simping. That's how much I don't support this stream. Honestly, I don't know how simping got a bad rep either, but it's the internet. That's just how they are. I think people cross it. Yeah, I think they associated it with like creeps and stuff like that, which is not the same at all. Yeah, I was given the motorcycle mount, but it's not in my mail yet, so I'm a little confused as to where it is. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Okay, who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity, excuse me, the same officials who've had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the forum. Who else? Oh, very nice looking bunny boy. Very handsome. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Midna. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services.
Yeah, bunny boys are very like good looking. I think they're much better looking than bunny girls. Did you learn anything new from our friend here? No, my mailbox isn't full, I don't think, but I'll double check. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've learned thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun, the forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been placed in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making, they were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephori's declaration was what set it all in motion, excuse me. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh no! Kryl! Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. How are you, Alex? And thanks for the lurk. We are not attuned to that. Oh my god, Christmas is this month. Oh my god. 20 days. Okay, is there a mailbox over there? There is, I can check. Haven't bought any Christmas presents. I am the worst with Christmas, like, gifts. I need people to just tell me what they want, and I'll buy it for them. It's like, I'm just gonna check my mailbox really quick and attune to the Aetherite. Ooh, Leon, thank you so much for the treat stream. I appreciate it. I did not have dinner prepared, so this will be my din-din. Thank you. Food. Yes, Popeye's chicken sandwich. We have a few Popeye's locations. Yeah, I feel like I'm empty. What do I do? Is there like a way to request? Cause yeah, I delete these messages, so. Oh wait, is there anything? Any option? Oh, there we go! I like how my thing was completely empty and yet it still didn't show anything. Yeah, I know, this second tab is empty though. Like, I had one thing only in here. You'll enjoy the emotes. Also, thank you, Leon, for this. I need to still clean my inventory.
Can I get rid of all of my materia? Can I get rid of that shit? Do I still need this level of materia, or can we get rid of it now? Level, what is it? 8? Meow. Thank you so much for this. I kind of wish it was like the, what is it, the World of Warcraft bike motorcycle, and then you can have a passenger in it. Behold the Archaeon. As Numenor serves as Charlane's literary archive, not literally, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. You are the two-person man. Yeah, I used to have the motorcycle, which was cool. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Maldesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of the inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? I need more voice-acted scenes, please. Students of Baldesian. Bitch, what? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being students? Accents are too much effort, and then like keeping track of like who has an accent. Fuck that. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Yuri, thank you so much for 14 months. I appreciate it. And hello. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Oh shit. VIP and a resub. Enjoy. Respect the hell out of you reading MSQ for full streams. Yeah, my chest is fucked up. Everyone's like been telling me to chug tea, so I have a chai latte, which I don't think is really that good, but like good for my chest. But I have my ginger drink for later. Oh, my coaster. If anyone is a fan of ginger, by the way, Trader Joe's has this like ginger drink powder. It's like a juice powder, and it's a very spicy ginger. It's super good. Like, it's like hella spicy. And I think you can mix it with either cold water or hot water. I'm doing hot water, obviously, but it's like totally makes the making the tea easier because I don't have to grate the ginger now. But yeah, highly recommend Trader Joe's 100% ginger juice mix. It's not juice, it's just ginger, but that's what they call it. Just gonna skip this dialogue because it's just kind of whatever. All the music has been so lovely. And I go this way and then up. Don't know if I'm going the right way. Is that an NPC? Here's some sick jumps that I might get hurt from. Oh, come on. Go away, monster. Go away. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, okay, left me alone. Hello, Shen. I don't know too much about the Astro changes like in combat yet because everything I've been doing is just reading. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how I feel when I'm in like a proper raid setting. I think that's the only way I'll be able to gauge it. Is like when Savage comes out. Okay, what the fuck am I catching? I've sedated the wrong bird. Oh. I don't know what bird I'm supposed to catch. Hornbill, hornbill. Where the fuck is the one that I'm looking for? Green bird which caws. Oh, the green bird which caws. That's a red bird that caws. This is... oh shit. Here we go. What two healers do you think will have the best synergy? That I don't know. I think Scholar's gonna do really well. So maybe Scholar and Astro will be a good duo. Scholar, Astro, and then I think I'm gonna be healing with a Sage. So we'll see how that goes too. But yeah, I have no idea, to be honest.
A fair shot.
Oh my god, voice acting.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There's voice acting.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below? Why?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Clive, shut up! Spoilers!
But judging by the requisition list given to
Fucking
me and my
spoilers,
colleagues,
piece of shit.
I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of
Damn.
the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
That's okay, I expected some insane
They're comparatively
cutscenes.
hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
I'm just vibing to the theme right now.
Perhaps
Just
you might
playing.
reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Climbing?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Hi, Starhawk, how are you?
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
You want me to speak over them, Seb? Oi. Better narration. Yes, I definitely have a better voice than all of the individual characters. I keep forgetting to do this. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Alright. Can I just use my bike? Or not my bike, I guess my horse. I feel like it's pretty spacious. Yay, teamwork! Oh, this isn't mine, but I'm gonna help them, I guess. This music is so nice, this piano. Hey Clive, you should learn how to play this and play it for us in the Discord, if you're here. 5,600 person queue, woo! Amazing. Oh, did he have scuffed audio? I wonder why. He was using his phone and was trying to say, oh, I see. Look at all these bikes. Okay, I don't know why they were worried about their footing. This was like the most spacious cave I've ever seen. Hello, Akanos. I'm doing good. How are you? Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for Agricultural production, excuse me, English. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. This piano is just like so peaceful. It's kind of making me tired. Whatever, OC. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Muriel, what is it? Muriel? Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora, foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. This is the coolest zone you've seen this area? Like Labyrinthos? Skip. Oh, can't jump there. Yeah, queue times are still crazy. It probably will die down in a couple weeks. Not anytime soon, though. Also, yeah, if you're logging in like really early in the morning or late at night, then it won't be so bad, but yeah, I would say it'll calm down in a couple weeks. Just like everyone being crazy about Endwalker. So pretty! The glowiness reminds me of lunar tears.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who dis?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
So they're mood flowers?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Literally mood
Yet
flowers.
even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Did anyone have a mood ring back in the day? I definitely had a mood ring. Or two.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
What are you doing over there, Aaron?
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Eavesdropping time.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Aw, Cryo.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Cryo's so cute.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Oh my god, is this like a tailgating quest?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Hmm? What is Cryo talking about? Cryo's a little suspicious. Sus, guys. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Okay, one sec. I think my food's here, so I will be right back. One sec.
Okay. The hair in my face. Thank you. Also, thank you, Leon, for the food. I appreciate it. I have some fries here that I can nom on during cutscenes. Okay, time to stalk Erenville. Just want to pour some of my tea out because, oh my god, it's so freaking. It's too hot. Like, still super hot. At least this thing works well. Okay. Also, hello, Exotic. How's it going? Nom on my fries while we get there. No, but I feel like if I leave the cap, then it's just gonna all cool down, and I don't want it to. Can you have some fries? Maybe. I won't spill it on the keyboard, I promise. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logistican Beta, one of Labyrinthos climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. They need to stop playing the Endwalker theme because it's so fucking good and it's really distracting. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected or something. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh my god, you stole it? You stole it? You did not ask permission? Goodness! And we're toads. Okay. I did not consent to this, Y'shtola, but, you know. I'll do your bidding. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. Y'shtola? I did not agree to this. And what do I do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn of anything of note. Hi Lancer, how are you? Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form you are essentially defenseless. I figured. Okay, so we cannot get attacked by anything. Alfie Toad? Oh my god, Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Alfie Toad! Oh, I wish they changed their names. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad. That would have been so funny. Look at us go! Got some Toad ASMR. I know, we look like a pack of friends. It's very cute. Oh my god, fries are so addicting. Especially Cajun fries. Ribbit, Ribbit. Ali Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. Okay. Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you that this is the wrong way. Wait, what? Are they giving me two different answers? Oh no! No! Don't hit me! No, 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 no! There's all these monsters! Hey, is there another frog? There's another frog. Yes, I will protect my froggo friends from danger. Does this one have a frog minion out? We're so cute. So cute.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
It's like, I need to see why Bambi's upstairs because she can't go down the stairs. Hold on. Okay, I escorted my dog back downstairs. Sorry about that.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Yes, give us information.
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Like a contract of some sort?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
The heartbeat.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh my god, how did he know?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things.
How did he know?
We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
What? What?
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Yes!
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
That's true. I guess they were just standing there and not actually acting like toads. But still, oh my god, that is so funny. Just the close-ups and the heartbeat, it was so good. Thanks for the lurk, Alex. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlayan has been called to action, and the Telefori's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import, to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Also welcome, Pi Squared. Yeah, I'm just gonna have somebody taxi me around to get all the aether currents. Like, no thanks. Thanks, Kuv. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kral for the moment, see what they think of this. Oh, I can finally drink some of this tea. I put way too much lemon in it, but whatever. it's 8:30 and it feels like 12:30? Like 12:30 a.m.? Holy dogs. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We would share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. Yeah, I love the music too. You just been trying to get past error 2002? Yeah, it took me a while as well, honestly. I think, how long did it take me? Like an hour, more than an hour, like 2 hours or something? I could have teleported. Oh no, I couldn't have teleported. Never mind. Wait. What am I looking for here? Hello, Stylen. Yeah, when I was in queue, it was like 5,000 people, something like that. Why do I keep wanting to jump over that? What am I looking for? Where is the specimen? I don't know what I'm looking for. Yeah, my mom just got home, so the dogs are borking. Am I looking for the flowers? Oh wait, I'm searching for Kryle, never mind. I forgot where the flowers were. Oh, Aether Current! Give me that. Don't touch me. Monsters. Shit. Fuck off! I feel like I should definitely be doing these quests as a machinist because being an Astro is very slow. DPSing just takes forever. How am I liking the changes to Astro? You know, I haven't actually done any healing or content yet. It's all just been questing so far, so I'm not sure.
I will let you guys know when I actually jump into a raid and do stuff. Oh, there's Cryo. Oh, back by the flowers. Sorry, what bittersweet moment.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh,
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She? Who? Heidelin? That's so sweet.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Huh? No way. Cryo?
Thank you.
No fucking way.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
What? But we met you already.
Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Uh-huh.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
What?
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Oh no, Cryo.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. God, that scene gave me chills with Heidelin. Uh-oh. We've been caught. Oh my god, it's Daddy Forshano.
Master Forshano? What business has the Forum with us?
Oh god, we're in trouble.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Yes, and?
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Oh no, it was the guy
A
that
group
didn't let us...
operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and
It was the
engaging
guy
in
that we tried to
clandestine
use the
behavior.
lift from. He told on us. He fucking snitched.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
What impact?
With the world in chaos,
Forshano?
we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
We're being put to trial?
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
What?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Well, how'd he get in there?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Quick, Y'shtola, turn us into toads and we'll split up. Hurry!
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
They can't find us if we're toads. Yes, now I consent if it helps us. So, you know, save our asses. Oh my god. Oh no, Graha! That's terrifying. Imagine being in the center of a room like this.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh, I wonder what he discovered. That smirk, that cheeky smirk, he found something.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Who the fuck are you?
Master Forshano, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Rude.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh, Krau's
You
so
have
cute.
tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Rude. Who asked you, bitch?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
She's so cute. Her hair is so cute.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah, you shut up.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
I'm literally getting like so many chills.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Yes.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Thanks, Seb.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Oh shit.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh no.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Why'd he choke?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh, isn't that from the trailer? She needs her staff. Bang! She's supposed to bang her staff.
Misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Arenvold!
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Old man's getting tired. He needs a nap.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
He is done with this shit.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Finally, somebody level-headed.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Okay, we're being sentenced.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
What's wrong with his hair? His hair's like glitching.
Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Okay. That was eventful. But let me scroll up because we had some people come in and stuff. But hi Lame and good night Jeremy. We'll see you later. And hi Ninja Bunnies. I don't know if anyone. Oh, and Klevki, hello. How was your gift thing? Also, Jeremy, you said that you paid your first house payment. Congrats! Adulting successfully. Sorry, it's hard for me to keep up with chat while also the dialogue of the game. Got a hydro flask full of chocolate espresso beans, like a literal hydro flask. Don't lose it. Don't lose your hydro flask again. Also, hi Kensington. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the expansion so far. It's been really chill. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlane. Yeah, we can't do anything here anymore. We are banned. Hello, Stewie. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may, is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alize? It is you! When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh my god, it's their mom? It's their mom! Mommy Levelier! She's so elegant. Améliance Levelier? And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Oh my god, Mom! Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuneau are not on the best terms at that moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Oh my god, gifts? I want gifts. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Midna, what do you think? Yes? Midna, the Midna Lumina? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Ah, but we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Midna, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? Well, you can't escort us yourself? You're right here. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three.
Oh, okay, bye. Bye-bye. I love the Charlene music. I love all the music that I've heard so far. It's very peaceful. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Midna? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? I guess so. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away? Childhood toys? I mean, gah, never mind. Levelier Estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. I want to see all of her childhood dolls and such. That's cute. I definitely hope that there's an opportunity to take a little peek in their rooms. I am going the wrong way, I think. Wait, am I? There we go. Oh my god, hanging out with Mama Levelier, so cute. Alice and I were little. This bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Shaky Bones, thank you so much for 5 months. Also, StewieBot, thank you so much for 4 months. I apologize for missing that. I have my alerts muted. Thank you guys for the resubs. I really appreciate it. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in panic, crying out my name. Aww, that's cute. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Yeah, this like giant estate is their house. They're like royalty here. Look at this. What is this, fucking Downton Abbey?
Welcome home,
my lady.
Damn. Like, why would you leave this place? I would stay here. Oh, I 100% recommend Downton Abbey. It's like my favorite show. One of my favorite shows. My dad and I are watching it now too. I'm rewatching it with him.
What? What are you gawping at?
Hello? House Levelier in all its grandeur?
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
You are a spoiled princess. Accept it. Own it. Enjoy it.
Lord Fourcheneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Oh my god. I want gifts from Mama Levelier.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
What, do they have like a room full of gifts for each of them? They probably got like new designer clothes and shit. Alright, where's my gift?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aww.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
She's so supportive. I love
The triumphs and
it.
defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Aww.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
So cute.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh my god. We definitely need a Charlayan housing district because these homes look gorgeous. I knew it. I knew she was getting a new outfit.
Gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh my god, yes.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Best gift, clothes. Oh. Yay, she has like much nicer boots than before. Holy crap.
exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
She looks so good.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh my god. She is mom goals. I mean, I love my mom, but she is mom goals. She is so supportive. Oh my god, yes! Alpha Node, holy crap!
Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Yo, this is like some designer couture outfits that she got them. Oh my god, is this his like sage stuff? He just gets given this sage gear?
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh my god, just casually job switching? What?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but
they
battles
look
nonetheless.
so good.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
What did I say? It's couture. Oh my god, the job stone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Oh my god, yes!
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
This is like the purest, like, family thing ever. I remember like getting advice like this from my own mom on like how to deal with my dad. This is so relatable.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Oh my god.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Literally the most mom cutscene ever. I kid you not, I've had conversations like this with my own mother. It is so relatable. Holy crap. And yes, she must be protected at all costs, so I will fight for you, Mama Levillier. I love that scene. That is so wholesome. Oh my god, look at them! They're so fashionable! Yes! Yes! You guys look freaking great! Oh my god, look at you with your sage gear! So cool. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I could see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation, or content of the private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. I know, I didn't get to, I wanted like a house tour. Or an estate tour. This is not a house, this is a fucking like castle. So nice though. This is the third indoor pool. Yes, I want to see all the pools and fancy rooms. Okay, one sec. I need to finish this quest. I forgot about it. So maybe I should do that really quick and then we'll come back. Can I teleport anywhere? Nope. No thanks, I don't want to do the fate right now. Oh, I really liked it. It was like the first thing that I noticed, actually. I also really like this piano. Still can't log in.
Sorry to hear. This is definitely like peak hours. Took me like 2 hours to get in. It was rough. I think I got kicked out like 2 or 3 times as well. Yeah, I got disconnected from the queue a couple times as well. Actually, quite a few times. And then once you're like kicked out of the queue, it's such a nightmare to get back in. Meanwhile, people are like finishing the MSQ and stuff, and I'm like barely in the beginning. Oh, come on. I've also been like staying off Twitter, which has been very difficult because I don't want to see any spoilers. Also, yeah, I'm an Astro. Can I teleport back? Yes, I can. Oh, yeah. You've been more spoiled by YouTube and Twitch stream thumbnails? Yeah, I haven't been like visiting friends' streams at all because I don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, I probably will not be visiting friends' streams for a while. I'll just message them in game. I remember I like quickly scrolled through Twitter and Xeno had posted like the primals and I'm like, don't look, scroll. I like immediately exited actually out of Twitter when I saw that Xeno posted the 2 extreme trials. I'm like, no! Don't spoil me, Xeno. Yeah, I didn't want to see which ones they were. Yeah, Xeno skipped the cutscene. He doesn't do story. Also, yeah, progressing as a healer is not difficult. It takes you more time to like DPS things down, but it's really not that bad. Glad I'm not skipping cutscenes. Yeah, I wanted to like rush level and then do MSQ. I'm glad that I'm just going through it. I don't need to see this. Okay, we're gonna go back. Yeah, getting online is kind of tough. You have to be prepared to get kicked out a bunch, so it is a bit of a process. But if you're logging in like really early in the morning or late, then the queues are not so bad. No, I can't. Okay, so they changed Lord and Lady of Crowns kind of back to what they originally were when they were released in Stormblood. So Lady of Crowns is a heal and Lord of Crowns is a damaging spell, but now they're like AoEs. They used to be single target, which I prefer. Enjoyed your time with the Leveliers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. Excuse me. I'm confident that we've heard your report from Thavnair. We'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Or once we've heard your plot. Okay. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes, finally. Probably a week or so. Max 2 weeks.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful.
Oh my god, we have to go save Nidhana still.
Carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yes, tower, infiltration.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
I'm a healer, what the hell?
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Yeah, are you sure Alpha Node is in the right group? He's a healer. I mean, he does damage too.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer.
I'm a healer, what the fuck?
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive.
Why am I not being acknowledged as a healer?
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat Han of our movements. So let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
I can't believe this. I'm not being acknowledged as a
Military post
healer.
in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
They don't acknowledge PayPal Legends equipped. And the healer for the assault team, no, that's why they assigned Alpha Node. They're like, you need one healer if you're in battle. And I'm like, what about me? I'm that healer. You're in? Yay! In the game. How the hell do I get here? Oh, this way, okay. Fun fact, if you aren't a healer, that third dialogue option is disabled. Oh, I didn't realize that that meant me. Fuck. Missed opportunity. I thought they were referring to Alpha Node still. Oh my god, do we get to go in the tower? Finally, our first dungeon experience of Endwalker. Does anyone want to join for the dungeon, by the way? Because I'd love to do content with you guys. How come just 4,000 more keep? God damn it, Klefki. Let me catch up from Heaven's Word. Alright, I'll wait for you. Okay, the warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did. I was like copy and pasting my password. Very helpful. If this is the future of the Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Yes, let the Warrior of Light have a break. Ah, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Yeah, I think we have room for one. Potentially, I don't know. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy. Okay, whatever. Whatever, Y'shtola. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Mida and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want more healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Yay, we're gonna save Nidhana, finally. Poor girl, she's been stuck there for a while. Oh my god, our first duty. Yes. I feel like I was never gonna see those words. All right. Good to go. Yes, first duty. I am ready. No, Seb. Next duty, you have to come with us then. It'll probably be a primal or something. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea what's next. Primal or dungeon, you will come with us. Yay, back into the tower. Oh, my gravity looks so pretty. Is that my gravity? No, it's not. Whose skill was that? The purple, I thought it was my gravity. Is that Malefic? The new Malefic? No. Oh, it's... Who is that? Who the fuck is casting that? Oh, it's Urianger. Fucking Urianger, you little show off. I don't have Fall Malefic yet. Oh, I'm supposed to heal. I'm actually supposed to heal. I hate this like single card shit, like redraw. I'm not gonna like this at all. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck was that? Can I draw a different card? Oh, it's so lame. Oh, so lame. Okay, whatever. I don't like the redrawing because I don't get the cards that I want.
Hi, Jamilton. Endwalker is pretty good now that we're finally in a dungeon. Very excited. Oh my gosh, it's so weird not having my Arcana as like card burners anymore. Because you used to buff these cards and give them to people. But now, that's not a thing. Yes, no one can avoid my star. Oh, this music is so good. So good. Oh god, we're so getting hit by that. All of us. Or just me. Ouch! I just noticed who we're fucking fighting. What the hell? Literally didn't realize that it's Mindaruba. Hello, Captain. Stream will never be in the same if I'm not complaining about people standing or not standing in my star. It's so nice. I might actually be able to macro it then. Use the star macro since I don't have to worry too much about positioning anymore. You don't know why it's placeable? Yeah, it should just like automatically. Well then again, I can see why it's not. But yeah, I can see it just being automatically placed around the Astro. Yeah, what if they just make a giant arena? Also, I have to remember that divination is not tied to cards anymore, so that's gonna be a weird one. That's gonna be a weird adjustment to make. Where are we running? Where are we running? Where are we going? Do I need healer gear? Should I be taking this gear? Like, it's only level 81. I don't give a shit. Ew, what are these things? These are like some weird looking flan. Tank panic? Wait, what did Leon do? What are you panicking about? Yay, Sandaruva is next. Oh, it missed. Nice, nice. Is this the content you wanted? Just stand outside of my star so I fucking die? He literally put in party chat. He's like, I'll stand outside the star for content. I fucking take the first tank buster. I returned because fuck that, they can die. They just fucked up my entire start. He's probably gonna bear cure them. Look at them casting heals. No, I wasn't in the media tour. that again. Is there a different Xeno meme with Astro Stars? I know that there's the Essential Dignity meme, which is funny, which he explained to me because I didn't know what it was. Thanks for the lurk, Caesar. Max lurked today to dodge spoilers. Oh, no worries, Pandas. Thanks for the lurk as well. Oh, what the heck? Why am I not? Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, some Astro said that they could heal living dead with 2 essential dignities, which is like possible, but it's not like reliable. and Xeno offered apparently to switch to something else to help them out, and then they're like 2 ED, too easy, and then he died. Yeah, how come they turned into Sandaruvas and I didn't? Or do I turn to a Sandaruva on their screen? Oh, I turned for them too. I see. I wonder why it just doesn't show that. Lots of healing stuff, including a Astro weapon. It looks okay. I like the purple in it, but that's about it. This gear looks pretty cool. I don't know if I should take any of the healer shit. May as well. Not that I really want it. Oh, you're dead. I'm looking at the fucking gear, and y'all are just dying. I'm looking at the glam. God damn. Actually, this is a lot to heal. This is like nearly impossible to heal. This is with me popping everything. Yeah, I think this pull was a little much. A little fucking much for me right now. Like, I can't heal all this! I'm literally out of everything. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Mega Sisters! Which way's the boss? Where's the boss? How do I get to the boss? Where is she? This way. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this music is so good. Hey, these socks are cute. What are these socks? Why do you have the cutest glams, like always? Casual boots? Oh, wait, no. Where's the socks? What skirt is this? So cute! Reaper gear is like straight out of Bloodborne shit. Actually, this looks kind of not too Bloodborne. I'm not staring at her butt, I'm staring at her cute frilly socks. Leon, what are you doing? Oh, that gear I did not need at all. Oh, we went to get food. Okay. We'll just chill, listen to this banger. Ugh, my butt kind of hurts sitting on this chair. Actually, my tailbone specifically hurts. Ugh. I have the pillow, but it's still like kind of tiring. Okay, and we're back. What? Oh, fuck that. What do you mean 20 seconds? I put down all my stuff and then we put a 20-second countdown. A lot of running around. I love how we're fighting all three of them. This is so cool. This is so freaking sick. Yeah, I'm not used to a dungeon having like this many mechanics. This is amazing though. I'm loving the difficulty of this. Yay! GG! Oh, so there is a proper order. That's cool. Oh my gosh. I was wondering, I'm like, is there an order to how we're supposed to kill them? It's like, why are we attacking this one first? Yay! Oh, I got Fall Malefic, finally. Oh, this looks kind of cute. Oh, I want this. Sweet. Does that always drop? Cool. Yeah, I expected them to be a trial, but it's nice to see them in the dungeon too. Like, not complaining.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Thanks for coming, guys.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Where's Fandaniel in all this? I'm surprised he hasn't made an appearance.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh, what was that?
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
Incoming Fandaniel. Poor Kryle just completely fell over.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
We're gonna break our legs? Hello?
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh. Everyone is just unharmed? And the tower disappeared? What? Oh no, look at all of them.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
They're okay, right? Like, what if they're all dead?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha. Oh shit, yeah, Graha.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Poor guy.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I love
I have
Alice's
every faith in you, Alice,
outfit.
but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
She's so cute.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Where's Nidhana in all of this? Oh, okay. Hello, Queen. I liked the first dungeon. It was really good. I liked the music for fighting the boss. The last boss of the dungeon. The sisters. Although I'm a little bit surprised, yeah, that the Mega Sisters are like the first bosses that we face. Yeah, I wonder if they like keep this difficulty consistent with all the dungeons. And I hope that I start seeing more dungeons, cause like it took a while. Okay, let's go to the next quest. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. Megaduda? The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Okay. Me and Esti on a little date. Very nice. I'm pretty sure I got hit by some things, but I don't know. Which way am I going? Any aether currents hiding somewhere, perhaps? Nope. It would seem not.
Do we have like a definitive like how long MSQ is? Like how many hours? Anyone know? Is it like 40 hours or so? Your playthrough lasted 50? Yeah, they are deities. They were probably summoned by Fandaniel or something though. I don't know if they're like the actual deities. But yeah, I'm actually not sure why we fought them. That's what I was thinking as well. I'm like, did they get summoned? Yes, I got spoiled today, so big thank you to Sal and OC for today. Yeah, I assumed it was 4. But yeah, how come we're fighting the Mega Sisters? And like, yes, they are the deities, but like, why were they summoned to protect the tower? I'm assuming Fandaniel did something. And resubs, yes. Okay. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Radzatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Oh, okay, they were being summoned against their will. Okay. That is what I thought. Are they primals then? They were primals then. I wasn't sure if they were primals. I know they were deities, but I didn't know they were considered as primals. Okay, that makes sense. I understand now what they were summoning. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Wow, Estinian. Finally made it through the queue. Nice. This place is so nice. Ah, Mistress Midna, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of the alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruvida Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. What? In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Thank you for simplifying that, Estinian. Wait, can I go and get the Aetherite attuned? They said they disabled it, but I imagine I can at least attune to it. Oh, okay, never mind. Why can I attune to all the little shards then?
Yeah, no aetherite for me yet. I like the music here, very nice. Very nice. This way? Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. What the heck? Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Rodea Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Why are these directions so ridiculous? If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Why was I required to talk to 3 different NPCs for this? Like, this is a little much. Also, there was an aetherite that I could have attuned to. Aetherite shard. This where you decide to skip cutscenes? Oh, really? Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. No. Why would that be vodka? Why would this tumbler be vodka? It's tea. Sloot, thank you so much for the host. How far are you in Endwalker? I'm still so close to the beginning. Oh my god, I just finished the first dungeon. But I hope you've been enjoying the Endwalker story. Also, welcome anyone who's joined from Sloot Stream. My name is Midna with Final Fantasy XIV and variety streamer. I'm known for endgame raiding content, but I am going through the MSQ. But yeah, thanks so much, Sloot.
Also to my community, if you guys are not familiar with Sloot, he's new to Final Fantasy, kind of, and I think he's also going through Endwalker story. He's probably way ahead of me though. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. I like these elephants, so pretty. I never noticed that the first time.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Yay, voice acting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Aw, Graha, always so sweet.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Also, I enjoyed the first dungeon. I liked the mechanics.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Aww.
'Tis of no moment.
He injured.
A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Looks like a bad burn. Or like
Albeit
carpet
brief,
burn.
My involvement in the Dragon Song War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
Aww.
He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Oh, you're so precious, Cryle. Curtsying.
Prithee, a moment.
Yes?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Midgardsormr. Which one? This one.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
Aww.
was a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, Lady Iceheart! She was okay, I didn't mind her. Mo and Brita or whatever. Oh! Why are you showing me all these characters?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Oh, I want to stay with Richa. It's so cute.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
So hospitable. Something that bothers me is when they were all there talking to Richa, they weren't sitting on the chairs around the table. I'm like, why would you not take advantage of those comfy chairs? But Darkness, thank you so much for the resub. Happy 1 year. Sorry, my alerts are muted just so that it doesn't take away from the cutscenes. Also, hello Beji and Shadow Bandit and anyone else who's stepped in. Also, good luck to anybody who's trying to get into the game right now. The queue times have gotten substantially worse since Friday, so... So, what were you and Richa talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Yes, nothing at all. Just remembering all the people who sacrificed themselves for us. Okay. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Excuse me. I inspired you to be a better healer. You did it all on your own, and I'm very happy for you. Can I just teleport closer? Can I teleport here? Yeah, I crashed a few times, but my spot was saved.
It would be nice to queue and then just like go AFK and not worry about getting kicked out. I don't like how they have that function. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Why is this like... They're really trying to emphasize that this place is a maze. I expect you to be the worst healer ever on Dark Knight. You're welcome. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzadhan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. You lost your spot? Oh my god, I think I would just give up. I would just give up if I got booted to the back of the queue. Also, is your name a reference to Kamikawa from Persona 5? If so, it's very clever. You're at 45, you lose your spot, you'll go to sleep, fair enough. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. Oh, it's not a reference? I see. Can I attune to this? Nope. Still not allowed. Kawakami, yeah, sorry, it looked so similar. I was like, is that a reference to her? It's been a few years since I fucking played the game. Also, I didn't like her that much anyways.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Talismans.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and
Oh
the
my
Far
god,
East,
do I have to
we'll
fucking
have a
deliver
fighting
all
chance
these?
to bring down the other spires.
Holy
just
shit.
as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Just let Urianger do
I can
all
head
of it.
eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. Undoma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, Nidhana. How'd she get over here so fast?
Nidhana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Alize?
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidhana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Aww. This music is going way too hard. Graha in the back. Yes.
Yet who has truly saved who?
Good night,
Due
Seb.
in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Hey, Bryce. Hi, Ultra.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it.
Oh,
it was all worth it.
Oh, she's so precious. Oh, the flower. Oh, the flower is so happy.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
This is too sweet.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Is that like chakra? Or chakra?
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
So many wholesome moments. Like, what the heck? Also, when I'm comparing this to chakra, I'm not Naruto chakra, like actual chakra. Because I'm pretty sure it's similar. But that's just a guess. It does have something to do with your emotional and physical well-being, and that's kind of how they're describing this flower. Okay, back to... Oops. Back to Charlene. Yeah, I feel like if I say that, people immediately think like Naruto. Which is, yes, it's like more like Aether. But like, I'm talking about like real chakra. Like what chakra actually is. Like you have like the 7. Next trial, we're fighting Naruto. Oh, Klevki, you got in. Nice. Well done. I'm gonna quickly be right back. I just have to run to the washroom. Also, Kensington, have a good night as well. Yeah, I will be right back, guys.
Thank you, OC. Also, thanks for the lurk, Veggie. Okay, I did wash my hands. Thanks for checking. And now I have chocolate. There's some demands. Okay. Oh, you're their union rep. Okay. Yes, and? Nothing? You weren't part of this? I fail to understand what's happening. Snacks in the mod break room? I didn't realize that snacks weren't allowed. I'm like the queen of snacking. I feel like if I had a break room, then there would be an abundance of snacks. Oh, I hoard them all. I see. I didn't know that I hoard them all. How about I just unmod all of them, and then I won't have any problems.
I think that's easier for me. Will you get your VIP badge back? We'll see. Okay, here we go. Continuing on.
It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. Should I change the size of this? Should I make this window bigger? Because I don't want it to be too big. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. I know somebody mentioned that the text felt a little small. Welcome back, Midna. Krile has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? I don't even remember what they looked like in the first place. I don't know if I actually went in there. Oh, this is ominous music.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet.
Oh my god, takeout?
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Delicious? Look at all of the foods, cookies, pizza, burgers. Oh my god, look at Gra. I saw some donuts over there. Oh no, it's falling. Okay, that's a really good animation.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Muffins? There's a
But
macaron
he
in there as
refused with a
well.
rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
I like the
Oh, I don't know about that.
impression.
Perhaps our lone wolf just
Coffee
needed some time
biscuits.
apart.
I like the
Look,
Estinian
to perfect his brooding
impression.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Yes, Alize.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
And I love seeing her without her hood. It's so
Poor
cute.
Estinian, beset on all sides.
She's so cute.
Speaking of one's physical
That's a huge
condition, Mistress
burger.
Krile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience
Is that
that
like a
was.
strawberry
Tiring,
tart?
yes, but no lasting harm done.
Okay, this is a great spread.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
Awkward.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift
Steal his
spoils.
cookie.
Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Rip.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
No, I don't
And
steal
from a veritable
food.
mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh my god, that food looks so good. They ate it all, those fat asses. I like how Alize's pickle is still on Graha's plate. Ardbert, where are you? Where's Ardbert? He's supposed to be here. This is very awkward without him. We're pulling an all-nighter.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
There are too many wholesome moments back to back, so this is, yeah. Oh, the flower. Yeah, I think we're gonna get our shit rocked very soon. Yeah, incoming Xenos. And it's fucking Fandaniel.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Damn, he's so poetic.
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Yeah, I'm finding it very difficult to like them and what they say. It's very hard to compete with Emmett and the way that he was written. He was probably the most relatable Asian. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I'm hoping that later on I'll like understand them a bit better, but for now they're just not. They're like just whatever. You finally met Emmett. Emmett is like the most nonchalant villain. It's the best. His interactions are so good.
Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try to speak with Scholar Monte... How do you say this name? I forgot how they say it. Montegan? Montegan? I don't know. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. It's not Monte. Montegan, I think. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us, following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Is that like shoot the shit? Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now is the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too. Assuming Alphanode can tear himself away from his new toys, I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent I know this word. Impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If others should return, tell them we should not be long. Or we will not be long. God, you can say words in your head and it's fine, but then when you actually speak them aloud, it's like you fuck it up. Heading out for a stroll? Oh, the weather's so nice right now. I love this. The scholar himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphanode of all people worrying over his reputation, and that our alma mater no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Alma mater, I don't fucking know. These are words that I never hear people say. Alma mater? Thank you for the lesson. I've overtaken your MSQ progress. Oh, okay. Thanks for the lurk if that's what you're doing. Generally referred to as where you went to call. Oh, I see, I see. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetheriological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlayan's foremost educational institute. So proud. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alpha Node actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alpha Node LVL began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alpha Node, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there is no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholar. Is it Montagan? I fucking forgot. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him, wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Have I attuned to this yet? I have not. Got the error. Oh no! You're back at 2K. That's so unfortunate. Excitable student. That was Alpha Node LVL, wasn't it? The Alpha Node LVL. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipos should have a better idea. Where do I go? This way? Aleopo. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem, allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what is the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Gigantode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on an end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being the School of Magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. This one? I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite end of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Ooh, how many dungeons have you done so far, Evo? You're 5th? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna skip that.
you, sir. Got level 90 on the first day. Nice. I have not been grinding this game at all. Oh, there he is.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Aww, too wholesome.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, I feel like I'm being baited.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
He's got some pretty sick jewelry. You see his rings? Like, okay.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
No. Magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was
I liked
looking for.
magic more.
That would be corporeal ether.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to write or answer magic.
Most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
I feel like he's just showing off his magic skills.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
He's just showing off.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
She's like, what the fuck was all that?
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay. So I don't think the other expansions will be available. Is it early access that they're available? And you have to put the codes in as well. So if you put the codes in for both, then you should have access. But I don't know if access is available to you on the actual launch date or pre-order. If somebody can answer that. Because if you just buy the latest expansion, then you get the previous expansions. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo as the scholar suggested. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to go. Skip that. I'm gonna start codes and both starting. Yeah, you'll have all of them. It's just I'm not sure if they give you access on like the official launch of the game or if you just have it from early access. Yeah, you might have to wait until the 7th, which is like the official launch of Endwalker, because this is the early access period. It's honestly, I don't know, I think it's silly. Having the early access, which is like, in my opinion, the official launch, but... Yeah, no worries. Hopefully you're able to log on soon, and yeah, welcome. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa.
So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way of the wind, the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand.
Oh, how did you like Tower?
Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian?
Fatal, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the community. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you very much. Phew, I didn't read it. Fuck it.
I shouldn't complain though. Richa and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care.
My hair is bothering me.
Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. Wait. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share.
Oh, I didn't read that. I was fixing something. Fixing one of my windows. Good night, Mark. Dun, dun. Back to Limsa. Oh my gosh.
I wonder if Limsa is going to remain as like the hub, the hangout. Looks like it is. Looks like it's still as popular as ever.
I don't know, everyone just hangs out in Limsa. Maybe because of the market board being so close to the Aetheryte? Like, I honestly don't know.
My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition, our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask of what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta, have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Radzatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telefori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent, So many weird names. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telefori's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telephori. There's certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside of the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if I was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Yeah. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yes, me neither. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilzabard. Raban and Lord Aemeric are overseeing preparations, so I just suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephori so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I am so excited. Being given the illusion of choice. I want the opportunity to just be like, nah, I'm tired of this. I need a break. I like when games give you the option to say no, because it's always such a funny, like, it's always such a funny dialogue option, the way that the NPC responds to you. Also, Fatal, I do have a beginner's guide. There's 2 videos there if you want to check those out that might also give you some information. So if you have time, like 20 minutes in total, I think, are both the videos, you can maybe get some more info. That's okay, Ozzy. I'm sure you answered all their questions anyways. But yeah, just in case you want something a little in-depth, it'll give you all the basic information of the game. Yeah, no worries. Let me know if they're helpful. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again.
Oh my god, it's Gaius.
Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlt. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telefori have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus, an attempt to raise me in a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Sure. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you.
Okay, bye.
Bye, friends. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. Yes, I am ready. Yeah, honestly, once you're in the game, it's like pretty smooth sailing, which is very nice.
By the 12.
Oh my god, look at everybody! Yes! So exciting!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I've come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
She is fine.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, you definitely have my attention.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Who, me? Oh, that's true. I did level a white mage.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Isn't that a pirate? I
Anyway,
forgot.
the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason...
From like 5.4?
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of
He's
your
from
ship.
5.4, right?
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
I haven't seen him in a bit. I thought he was kind of done in that patch.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it.
Yeah.
Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Wow, this really is Endwalker. They're just bringing
like the Gridanians,
every
we got fighters
character.
of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
God, some bad shit is gonna
You're
happen.
certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself, Master Matoya.
The avatar of destruction?
That's funny. Ariange with his
With
cards.
comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh.
Lord Emanolaine!
This little shit.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Really?
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
He is such a useless shit.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Okay, now go to the back of the crowd. We don't need you. Yes, I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale on a
Even the
while with my
warrior
tales
of light
merry
knows he's a little shit.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand
Literally,
Company of Eorl.
everyone knows he's a little shit.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Who's that? Yugiri? Oh no. Oh! It's not Yugiri. But it's the Zayla tribes! Yay! Oh my
Forgive us for coming
god!
late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Haven't seen them in so long! Holy
Cyrano,
crap!
And you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come.
Yes.
But the sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
I love these two.
Our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
I love them all so much.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Literally everybody is here.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Everyone. This is bad.
them, they have a
This
wealth
is
of
scary.
experience in
There's too many
and are particularly
important,
adept at infiltrating
precious
Imperial
people here
facilities.
that can die.
Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia,
Except for
Aramea,
him. Except
all
for
lands
this
which
little
have suffered
shit.
the
You can
tyranny
die
of the Empire.
first.
I would
Everyone
never presume
else,
to
please don't
question your
die.
motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Ugh, I can't. This is gonna be so
What
much
lingering
bloodshed.
concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Holy crap. There are so many people here, so many notable characters. Also, if anyone ever is like going through Stormblood right now, the step section of Stormblood is like the highlight. It is such a good part of Stormblood. One of the few good parts in my opinion. Oh, but this is so bad. I don't really want to continue in the MSQ because
with all of these amazing characters, some of them are gonna die and I don't want them to die, and I shouldn't continue the MSQ. I should just leave it here so nobody dies. Yeah, I'm surprised that they acknowledged me having like being a white mage as well. Yeah, back to Pokemon. Let's just play a happy Pokemon game. Exactly, nobody can die if I just don't progress the story. In my universe, everyone will be happy and safe and sound. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilzabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telephoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? No, you can do it, Y'shtola. I'll just hang out and mingle. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Yep. Here you go. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. Okay, that's cool. Don't need to speak too much with them. It's fine. I am so shocked that they brought these guys back. I felt like they had such a small part in the story, but it's cool that they're coming back for more. Yeah, these guys are from 5.4. They were like smuggling crystals, and we were investigating them with Graha and the rest of them, and Merlwyb had a huge part in 5.4. I like this guy here just practicing. Okay. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of the scions in need of a tailor I hear? Who? Tataru! But how? Wahaha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilzabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Does she have it, like... is this her outfit? Or is this her usual outfit? I think it is. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like them or not, whatever. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? Oh, it is a new outfit, okay. Is it? I literally can't tell. What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. How do I say their name? Argmus and Bloomweeda. I finally returned from assignments. Oh, they'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events through Eorzea. Some of these names. Since I'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlene. Oh, why not? You can keep Krile company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I heard, I can't say their names, did a fine job of carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlene. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Tataru is so precious. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, she got me a coat. So precious, Sataru. Also, hello, Juan. What color can we change this to? I can keep it the same color as my other. Dye. See what other colors there are. I feel like I should create a glam with this really quick. Seems only right. Is there an inn here? I was gonna say, wow, it seems like Limsa's pretty empty, but then all the characters loaded in. But yeah, I don't know if Alphanote and Alisae's outfits will be on the Mog Station. I would like to see Gaia's outfit on the Mog Station. Also, Lisa's outfit. The only redeeming quality about her is her outfit. Hello, Red. I will replace this one for now. Oi. This one in. So much stuff I need to like throw away.
Where is the jacket? I will definitely make use of what Tataru gave me. Yes, it's a cozy fit. Because we're going into the cold. I don't have any proper gloves. I'll stick with, where are they? Stick with that. Meh. There, I am ready for the cold. This was very... I have to look the part. You went with the bunny maid outfit? Hey Sal, welcome back. You done runescaping? I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh, bye Tataru. Duty time? Hello, Booty. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh boy. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Oh boy, this is a big cutscene that's gonna happen. Can we also change the title with level 82 plus progression, like instead of 81? Since now we're doing level 82 quests. Oh boy, this is gonna be big. Thanks, Klevki.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Look at their winter outfits.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Hi Komodo, how are you? Wow, Thancred's like winter outfit looks so good.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, you finished MSQ on EU. Did you watch all the cutscenes? Did you like it? Okay. Playing as Thancred. Okay, let's see. Alright, commence. Commence
Keep your
the
wits about you.
mission.
It's time.
Oh,
We only have one
whoa.
shot at this, so let's make it count.
A nice sneaky sneak. Meow. Bye. I didn't know that had. I didn't know that had a timer. Okay, we wait until we can go invisible again. Okay, and we're going. Ah! Bitch!
Seven hells.
I didn't know that would cause her to see me. Okay, come here. We'll fight over here. Maybe I should do a silent takedown. You don't see us fighting at all. Not at all. You see nothing. Oh god. You enjoyed all the trials and dungeons? That's good. I only did the first dungeon, and that was really good. I like the difficulty of it. Okay, I gotta take you out first.
Seven
What?
hells.
Can I not take you out silently? Okay, Sal, we'll see you later. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow. I should be on. And this one? Oh, I won't be able to silently take them out. Okay.
Damn, spotted.
What's my favorite mount? I like the cactar mount that you get from the gold saucer. Also the fat cat. I like just the goofy and like cute ones.
This is Thancred. The
I
explosives
love
are in
these
place.
portraits. This is very nice detail.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Don't notice me! Ah! Oh shit! Okay, I'm fine. Uh, 93 minutes left till you can play. Oh, until download's done? Nice. You'll have to fight the queue next, but that's okay.
Must be losing my touch.
I don't know what the queues are like this time, but when I tried to log on, it took me like 2 hours. They won't notice me at all. Not at all.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Ooh. Cool. This feels very like James Bond. I still have to get used to some stuff, Komodo, but like, only thing I dislike is the redraw, the limited redraws. But it's not too big of a deal.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Whoa, whoa, what is that?
Wait! Something's coming!
What the heck is that? Darting towards us. Oh shit, it's the doggos.
Oi, oi.
I
Looks like
played
we ain't the only ones who sent
Holy
out scouts.
Paladin and I left around
Keep them
Cataclysm.
away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh, this music slaps. This is, oh my god, such a good soundtrack.
Fighters! Protect the others!
brief respite, but stay alert.
Yeah, I can't get
Keep the
over how
carriages
nice
safe.
these like little portraits are. It's just such a small detail, but I think it's really nice.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
The savior of Ishgard. That's a funny joke.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then.
Right? Isn't this
I've
music
been itching
amazing?
for a
Holy crap. After doing quests, after doing a few quests about Azeroth, as a druid, tried New World out. I never got into New World. I didn't care for it. Is anyone in here playing New World? Yeah, I'm very curious to see how New World is gonna do in like a couple years or so. Whoa! Sick! That is so cool.
You lot all right back there?
There's some healing
Hear that?
for you guys.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Good night, Creech. We'll see you later.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
I have finished all of my tea, it seems. Chester's not
That's
so
for Gilead.
bad.
Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
I feel like I haven't had to do
There's
too
no
much
end to them.
reading tonight, so that's good.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
No, mostly from like reading the dialogue. There was a lot of dialogue the first day of Endwalker MSQ, so it like really tired my chest out. But I mean, COVID could also be a factor in that.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Oh yeah, I didn't even really notice the difference in gravity until you just emoted that. That's funny.
That's her! Virgilia!
Do not fall behind!
This music is so good. Like, it is easily the highlight of the expansion. Like, this fucking music just... it gets better and better. Oh god, how many jobs are there in classes? 18? 20? Yeah, I leveled White Mage.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, your one tune can level everything up.
Kneel or die!
God, I wouldn't be surprised, Klevki, if people already got Reaper and Sage to 90. of them.
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Oh god, oh god. Oh my goodness! She is actually crazy.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Oh my god, I love how intense she is. Aww. Oh, feels bad.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to
Poor
your timely
guy.
arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So freaking cute, all of them.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Hello,
The chosen
Totori.
forsaken.
Welcome.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Endwalker is good, future.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself,
Getting kind of sleepy, what the fuck?
earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Ooh, so spooky. I can't believe we're here. No more tea.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
I like how he's wearing shorts, and he talks about freezing to
Secure shelter
death.
for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Hey, new area. Wow, what's your down speed for your internet? That is rough. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Are you doing wireless, like Wi-Fi? Do you have an Ethernet? Probably best to use an Ethernet cable. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. Fucking English. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Key. You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Good night. Frank, we'll see you later. Thanks for coming back. We'll see you later. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
Dungeon time?
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields, I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Ooh, soup.
You all have your duties. Let us
I
make
want
haste.
soup.
May the Fury bless and keep you.
I want some hot pot specifically.
Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. This is just typical Canadian weather. No big deal, guys. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Ahem, since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Found a shiny butterfield. Oh, nice. Also, yeah, I got very, very lucky with the Shinx. Hi, Borel. Oh, I see an aether current. God, I really want some soup ever since they mentioned it. Surprised the earlier food scene didn't trigger you. I was more full when I saw that scene. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow? Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see o'er your hill lot? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Oh, we'll see you later, Caesar. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. Yes, he's a very, very reliable chap, this one. When people who are banned try to fucking message me. Like, come on. Like, you are banned. Like, it's so... Ugh.
Where? How are you messaging me? Sorry, it's super annoying. I don't think I have them added. No, it's not letting me blacklist. Strangely enough. I just hate like this. Unable to retrieve any of the names. Like, they really gotta fix this. They'll fix it one day. No, a blocked person can't message you, but they're not blocked clearly. Ah, this is why. Hi Marino, how are you? That's one of the primal mounts from Stormblood. This place is cold as fuck, but it's okay. Tataru made this coat for me and I had to wear it. It was Lakshmi's, yeah. Oh, Ryan, you seem to not have very good luck with new areas. Oh my gosh. How are you in a dress? It's freezing. What happened to your account? You just can't log in at all? What? Does it say like your account is locked or something? Yeah, this is such a terrible time to lose access to your account. Usually you'd get an email or something, but... Yeah, I hate like the blacklisting system and everything with the friends list. It needs a big update. ID or password is incorrect, but it's correct. Maybe, did you try recovering already? I'm assuming you did. I would try resetting. Clive had an issue with his one-time password, I believe, and he got it resolved pretty quickly. I don't know why I'm following the girl. I was just instructed to do so. We are looking for survivors. Come on, girl, just fucking keep running. Like, oh my god. His tailing mission is so ridiculous. I don't know how far she's allowed to get. Oh, okay, cool. Phew, still in one piece. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alpha Node. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Midna. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telephori are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telephori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lucina? Okay. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. Oh shit, okay. I'm just gonna skip it like that. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you?
Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Oh my god, they're all freezing. Poor babies. Asina says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide this spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Uh-oh, what's that face? She doesn't seem very confident. She is pretty cute. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I don't know, I'm a fucking healer, so maybe I just cast a little Benefic on them, and they'll be fine. A little Benefic 2. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of oh my god. I hate saying his name. I'm just not. Amainline? Amainline's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Show us the big old star. Amainline? Like, why do they have such complicated names? Here's the star. It's a fucking galaxy. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerule in gens is full of the stuff. For all the good it does, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Here you go. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Haha, 'twas a joke. A joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. What a poet. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Wow. Okay, dude. Fucking savage roast. What do you want? I want you to freeze to death for being so rude. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Is that a radio? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, scoured from Locus Amonis, that is. Or Amonis. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Omenis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah. What's that? Tincture! So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilius troops heading towards the Magna Glacies. I forgot how they said that. How did they say it was a Glacies? It was a weird name. Glacies. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Is that Licinia? Where is everyone? Is it Licinia? I would imagine it's Licinia. Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. She's been sus from the start. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. Glacis. I thought it was Glacus. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts... Okay, it's too fast. If you've mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's not something we don't have and can't get on our own.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was Glacis or Glacis. It was weird. Weird pronunciation. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby almasties, yeah. I thought it was a hard C as well. Yeah, well, we'll figure it out. We'll find out. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing the guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Girl, who you hiding in that building, okay? Just tell us. Maybe she has like a young sibling that she's hiding. Who knows? What's everybody up to tonight? It's already 11:30. Holy crap. Time is flying while doing MSQ. Doing the expert roulette's nice. That just solo 2 bosses rip. Doing quests after the second trial. I got carried hard. That's okay. Creech carried you guys? Damn. Who goes there? How did you find us? And we can't talk to him. Here we go. Making the first meal of the day. What are you having? Are you gonna come back and attack me? Oh, yes you are, apparently. Rude to attack me. There you are. Just after you left, Lucina asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let it slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? We beat the shit out of them. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Oh my god, why is it skipping? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Yangxia, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bullocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum.
all given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing to the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how do you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later, and though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get it, or get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Just finish this quest. Wait, what? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. I knew it! She had a sibling. She was hiding her sibling. A sister, but we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Let's hurry back, whatever. I need to stop skipping things so fast. What's this bike? So many nice piano songs, melodies. Feels totally different than Shadowbringer's songs. Everything's been very like quiet and mellow. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphanode would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house. While you search outside, they can't have gone far. Good night, Jamilton. We'll see you later. Where have they gone? Oh. What the hell? They asked me asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill, the empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invaded our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. These little shits. I mean, it's fair though, for them to not trust us, the enemy, technically. I swear, if this is gonna be like another tailing mission quest. Two sets of fresh footprints, young women judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. My favorite. No, I think escort quests are so slow. Super freaking slow. Honestly, like, escort quests are all the same and they're always super slow and just, it's the worst thing ever. I've never once enjoyed it. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinode's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Quests were 1 out of 10. Oh, you didn't like doing these quests? Not your thing? Maybe better if you watched. Yeah. I mean, it would put some context, right, with why you're doing things. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Okay. Yeah, I find questing to be super annoying if you have no idea why you're doing the quest, which is what inspired me to actually do the story. Ooh. That's a lot of blood. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Southeast. Oh dear. Well done, fucking idiots. The two bodies are already cold. Are they dead? No way. No way were they attacked. Are you serious? They didn't die. Oh my gosh. That is super fucking disappointing.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Because we're enemies. We're literally enemies.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
They're idiots, but you can't blame them.
We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Yeah, let's just bring back 2 dead bodies to the people who are
Maybe
already
we don't belong
suspicious.
here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Yeah, I don't think bringing back 2 corpses is gonna help us, but all right. Oh, okay, we buried them. Good.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Hello, generic.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I like quests like this because it's nice when it makes things feel more realistic, because we're always thinking that we're the good guys. It's kind of nice to see the other side, and like these are just two innocents who view us the way that we view a lot of these antagonists. So it makes things feel more real. I think it adds some depth to the story. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Yeah, there's like, this may be like kind of a short story in the grand scheme, but it's like these tiny little stories they really make things feel real. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Yeah, unfortunate. Straight does a good job of examining the merits of both sides. Yeah, there was a scene that we talked about in State of the Realm as well that Happy brought up during one of the battle scenes, and you see two guys get attacked by Sin Eaters, and I think one of them was already injured to begin with. And Ardbert, you know, he's like basically a ghost, right? And he fails to help them, obviously, because he can't be physically seen or touch anything. So it's you know, it makes things very realistic that like not everything is triumphant and like victory and, you know, all that good shit. Where is this? Underground? You know, while the Warrior of Light may... Oh, you did that. It was a rough scene. How do we enter this? I want to unlock it before I leave, because I'll probably have to come back here, but I don't even know how to enter. But yeah, I forgot about that scene, but when he brought it up, I really appreciated it. Entrance is further north, up here. Where is the stairs to go under? Oh, Aether Current. May as well get that. Stairs? Is it this? Why is it so hard to navigate this place? Here we go. Train station. Cool. Ugh, and it's not responding. I just came all the way here for nothing. Too bad. Alice and Alpha Node tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Doing good, how are you?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
That is too bright.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
I'm getting sleepy. Oh my god.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing. presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Is this one of the people that were like sus of us?
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh shit.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Oh. I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
No, not tonight. I will be ending stream after this scene though, because I'm getting pretty tired.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Also, thanks Pat for watching. Glad that you are enjoying the story maybe? And learning about the lore of the game. But yeah, I think this is a good point for me to stop. It is 12 a.m. I'm pretty tired. I would have streamed more if I got into the game sooner, but I was not expecting to have a 2-hour queue, but maybe I should prepare for that a little bit better. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys are enjoying the story. It's been chill so far. It's kind of ramping up here and there, so that's nice. Hopefully things ramp up at a faster pace soon. But yeah, I'm sure the queue times are gonna be better this week and like following. But yeah, I will be back hopefully tomorrow to continue where we left off. Thank you guys so much for freaking smashing that sub goal today. Big thank you to you guys. And to anyone who's new, if you want to hang out with us more, you can join the Discord. You can also follow me on my social media, blah blah. Yeah, have a good night guys, and I will see you very soon. Bye bye.